All right, it is day 2, and we got into a Mana Storm group because we need to make up for some time. We did not get very far yesterday, and after we get to max level, we can prestige and start doing the prestige daily, giving us tons of experience. Then we don't have to do Mana Storm ever again, unless they make the rewards just too good. But I've resisted it in Season 9, and it was probably even better then. I think we're fine now. We did end up getting Shadow Artillery for a decent AoE spell, and we also have Warbreaker, which is AoE, and it gives us 30% armor pin. Kind of cool. But the Shadow Artillery was huge for getting some AoE. I'm gonna say somebody stays in melee, and this boss just continually does the ground pound thing. Okay, we stopped it. We put a stop to it. One part or one thing about Mana Storms, combined with the fact that the game gave us 4. Oh yeah, we also got Hail of Arrows, which is kind of like a channeled AoE. But yet another hunter ability that has a dead zone. We have to be a certain distance away. So at least in Mana Storms, you don't have to worry about that because there's no minimum distance. Thought it was over. Okay. Whoops. Didn't know they were still doing that. Oh, we forgot to pop a potion. Which, PSA, if you have the loyalty points, which you probably do, I think they also gave some loyalty points to people who did the stress test. So if you did that, you also have that. Do not hesitate to use those on potions. It's probably one of the best things you can spend it on. All right, let's do that. And then some AoE. You have to stay targeted on something for that to keep going off. Maybe it just stopped because I was targeting something. Doesn't seem to be doing damage. Maybe I have to be targeting something. There we go. Yeah, do some damage. Not bad. a healer? Might be. Stop running around. Just pop your potion. Put my healing stream totem down. I'm helping. Get out of here. And for some reason, everything is level scaled. I don't know why, because I definitely picked no level scaling. Shouldn't we be tanking him like right here? That way he can't really go anywhere. Like when he charges, he just hits a wall. Level 40. What do we got? Drain mana. Super useful. Seems like we don't have a tank either. That was probably unnecessary. 2 horn right there. Taunt switching. Something. No, stop. I mean, I guess they're moving whenever she casts that thing. Never mind. Whoops. Didn't mean to cast another Shadow Artillery yet. I just need to remember to be on the opposite side of the Apoth tanks. Or the demon mode tanks. I'm pretty sure is Apotheosis Veil. Yeah, it's like 40-something thousand EXP. I've definitely noticed a increase in difficulty for Mana Storms. I am pretty sure we used to go up to like at least 15, 16, maybe even like mid-20s in leveling Mana Storms sometimes. But now we reset at like a level 7 because it got too hard. Oh, need to push the potion. I hope the Prestige Daily is dungeons. I bet it's PvP though. I bet they wanted to start off with some PvP. I should lead the Hail of Arrows because I'm pretty sure it's it's weapon damage. I should do a War Breaker right before that so I can get a little bit of that armor pin goodness. All right, level 41. Upgrade to mental quickness. Nice. That's what we were going for. That's why you blocked off all of our upgrade slots. Okay. Useless. Let's just reroll that for fun. Brutal Pummel. I mean, I guess if it gives us a synergy roll for Pummel, that's not a bad thing. Oh man, look at that AoE. We hit quadruple digits. We're in the 1K DPS club now. Don't forget your potion does give you mana as well. So just, you know, pop it. And we should get a pretty nice bonus to EXP on this level, I think. Since it's this a boss? Can't remember if it's on 9 or 10. I think it's on 9. Nice pathing. Your thing, pet. All right. We line of sight the boss. Line of sight the boss over here. I guess there's more ads over there. So. What? Oh my goodness! My AOE thing's shooting a guy all the way over there. My bad, team. Here, healing stream totem. I helped. I think I jinxed it. Pretty much. Yeah, I have an aura. I mean, usually if you're in a Manstorm group, a raid, a 15-person group, you're going to want to get 3 auras and spread them out. If you're in a group where you're not getting an aura in your party, then leave. Definitely find one. I have aura and potion on right now. Make sure you get your free quote-unquote potions from the LP section. Is there a meta build out yet? Yes, it's out there. You just have to go find it. Go find it, Zumba. Whatever it is, it's going to be one spell that scales ridiculously, and they just find all the supporting talents to pump it up. Roll. Wonder if this gives us stacks. It does. So it looks like our Flame Pierce does help us with mental quickness. It does trigger it. The Fire Strike damage. Get it procced there. What about our... I guess we get both? Whoops. Also keep getting short ones. We'll level up. And I guess I prefer them being overall shorter. Or excuse me, more difficult. Less bosses. Those boss levels take forever. I remember last season we would get into a situation where we get to a boss, 75% of the people don't know how it works, so they're not doing anything or they die, especially the snow boss, the one on the icebergs with the husk people. The dragon. And you're sitting there with like a tank that doesn't die and people who know what they're doing, but it takes forever for them to clear it. Ooh, 1K on the shadow artillery. Nice. Oh, I guess probably need to level up my abilities. Do that really quick. $42. Howl of Terror. People would love that in Mana Storm. Frostbound shot. I think I'm just gonna turn into a hunter. Let's see how that works. Aim shot has a cooldown, right? I don't have a spammable hunter ability. I can do that and then come into... Let's see, put that there, put that there. Oh, I don't even have to be a distance, I forgot. Mana Storm. Alright, so we have another ability to put in our rotation. We are technically elemental. What's the point of prestige? The point of prestige is to wipe your build and go again. And the reason why you'd want to do that is because it will be cheaper and easier to do so. Because whenever you get to end game, the way you get more rerolls is you do Rune of Ascension turn-ins at Silas. And every time you turn those in, those will get more expensive until it hits a cap. I don't know what the cap is now. It used to be 25, like 3,000, and at some point in the server, they'll probably reduce it. Maybe they start off at the reduced price now because they want people to go and enjoy it. But whenever you prestige on that specialization, which by the way, you pick a specific specialization when you prestige. That's the one you're resetting. So you're not resetting everything on your character. The cost of those turn-ins also goes down back to its original. So what I plan to do is when I get to 60, I'm gonna go do some dailies, get some Runes of Ascension, you know, have some fun with this build for a little bit. And then I'm going to prestige so that I can reset the cost, get cheaper turn-ins, because doing more turn-ins also means you get more card packs and you're building up your card collection early on. Now, further along in the season, the reason why people keep prestiging is either one, they want to just make a new build in general, but also every prestige gives you more scrolls, reroll scrolls, as like a reward. And it accumulates every time you prestige. That amount that you get when you hit 60, it becomes more and more. I think this one's bugged. Yeah. So to conclude, it is to reroll and to build up resources a little bit easier. Kind of resets everything. No, you can't keep any skills. Everything gets wiped, but early on in the progression of the server, it's fine. Oh my goodness. Anyways. But yeah, early on in the season, It's a way for you to build up your card collection. So I think everyone should prestige at least a handful of times, even if you're only interested in building up one spec or one build and getting that to perfect and then not worrying about it for a season. You probably still want to prestige because that's how you're going to get those cards so that you can more easily get that build. Because it's easier to prestige and have like the full set of cards that you need to make your build, and then you roll until you get your last, you know, 6 abilities and 6 talents. And that way, whenever you are 12 rolls away from completing your build, you just slot in cards and boom, you're done. As opposed to rolling and depending on RNG to get that final 1 or 2 things that you need. So that's why you want to prestige in general. That was fast. Where's my mace? Yeah, no problem. And today, once we get max level, I'm gonna do exactly what I said, and I'll show, and I'll make a video about it as well for people to reference. And this green skin one's kind of long. Makes this go all the way around. That was quite the random skill and encounter. What? Just getting mass deep freeze. I mean, I don't like it. I wish people were forced to do random dungeon finder because I much prefer doing RDF than mana storms. Like, I don't have a problem with just being in queue and zoning in and getting XP and zoning out and not being out in the world. I don't have a problem with that. I just don't like mana storms. It's just I guess it's like the play style and like the raid aspect to it. I just not that fun. I've made this comparison before, but if you've ever played Rift, Rift had like an adventure mode, or forgot what it was called. Action adventure something, and it would just essentially take you from zone to zone, and it would put you in a raid with a quest. So it was like questing and raid, and immediately when you're done with the quest, it would teleport you to the next zone. Yeah. But you can't deny it is a good way to level. It's just not a very enjoyable way to level. Yeah. Like, I kind of wish I haven't seen any of the new dungeons they made, any of those bosses, like the Vaults of Inquisition or the other side. I wouldn't mind doing those bosses in a raid because they actually have mechanics and I enjoy doing them. You know, if they made 20 encounters like that and updated some old bosses, I mean, just updating old ones could be your 20 new encounters. I would be having much more fun. My aim shot's doing 180 damage. Huge. Lava Surge. All right. It's not bad. We'll keep that one. I don't think we'll need it. Like, it's usable in our final build. I think it's overkill because we're already getting that effect from the elemental fire buff from Elemental Lord. We'll see. Yeah, I'll show you. Well, actually, I guess I'm not gonna have much downtime. Yeah, go to the store. Look on the top right. It should say LP section or something like that. It's loyalty points. And you can get them just for verifying your account, doing security measures, adding, multi-factor, all that kind of stuff. And I think they even gave them out for the stress test. They're soul bound, so you can't sell them. So that's why, they don't mind giving them out for that kind of thing. It's the silver coins up on your inventory, your purse on the website. Yes, silver in color. I mean, you could argue that it is an actual silver coin. The testing coins for alpha servers are bronze, and then DP is gold. Got a decent group now, though. The tanks are doing good. Looks like we have some actual healers. Maybe these are people prestiging, and they have like a cohesive build going on. right now I'm getting to the point where I'm kind of just bored of doing the doing these. It always happens. Like I've been doing this for 7 levels now, 6 levels. I'm just kind of over it. Like, this is exactly what you were talking about. Sitting here just slapping a mob. One single trash mob for a whole minute. Feels like a champion in Mythic Plus. Oh, I do not want to fire that. Last time I pulled another group accidentally with my hail of arrows, and it may or may not have been the reason we wiped. Can't get behind them. Okay, there we go. Forgot there's nothing to loot in here. Was it always like that? No, I think there was loot before. I guess they changed it. Maybe that was also a way to dial down the power of Mana Storm. Took away to loot. No, this is still my first 1 to 60 run. Did not get on until a lot later yesterday. Got to play it for a few hours. Actual playing. And now we're continuing that. I was grouping up for where I was doing dungeon queue and questing. Got into a couple dungeons that were extremely slow. Quote unquote healers hopping in with one single target heal and no life tap. Having to drink between every pull. And, you know, wiping a lot because they can't heal more than one target effectively. Yep, this is full heirlooms. Well, this is a full EXP buff on the first go. No prestige buff. I think we reset after this one. Do we have somebody that's like max level? We do. I knew it. I was like, man, it feels like someone's 60 in here. Yeah, if you're about to hit 60, leave your Mana Storm group. Don't screw them over like this. Hmm. But after today, it's all pre-made groups and 1 to 60 in a single shot. Why are we getting kicked out? Because somebody left? Is there a best heirloom set? I don't think so. It used to be you get daggers because you did Fana knives and stuff. And you leveled Agi because you used the Fana knives Mystic enchant. So if there's like a meta build to do fast prestiges, then I guess whatever heirloom set matches that build would be best. But I guess you could say on classless, the male sets. If you do a lot of casters, get the intellect one. If you do a lot of the melee, get the agility one. Because it gives you a little bit more armor. Since you can equip every type of armor. You know what? Let's open our card packs. Maybe we get something exciting that we want to card in. Right. Oh yeah, I forgot. We can't card them in because they disabled that feature until 60. So I guess there's no point. Don't know why they did that. Actually, I guess I know why. They wanted people to either commit from level 1 or pre-10 or go fully random. I guess they didn't want people to just have that nice perfect thing that they needed at that time. Pandering to PvP yet again. By pandering, I mean it's because of them. You know what? Let's go. Speaking of potions. What I was talking about earlier. These coins up here, the silver ones. Go up here to LP items. Gold-bound potion of experience. Get a handful of those. Check out. There you go. Learn to ride. We already learned. Extra DPS. Are we back to auto leveling professions now? Huh. I guess let's think again. What? I didn't see my bobber go down. Guild MS groups actively running. That's gross. Who are we killing? We have to go upstairs? Wait, there is loot? Oh, that's a quest or a weird item. Is Iron Foe a classic item or TBC? I think it's a classic item, right? The thing that hits twice, the mace that strikes 2 times or has a chance to do that. Iron. Yeah, Iron Foe. Chance on hit. Grants 2 extra attacks on your next swing. 2. Yeah. It's only in... Oh, you can get 2 of them. It's unique equipped, so you put it in your offhand. Flame Tongue. Whoa, we are full clearing. Think potions overlap by a little bit. Yeah, okay. I think at the 10-minute mark you can do another one. I think it allows you to carry over 10 minutes. Oh, I have aggro. Forty-four. Metamorphosis. I mean, I guess we're a demon now. What spells do we get when we do that? Do we get to see them? Charge an enemy, stunning it. Immolation aura. I guess we just want to put immolation aura down here. Shadow cleave. Charge. That's funny. I mean, I guess it's good AoE. What's the cooldown on it? 3 minutes. So we'll just probably use it like maybe twice on certain ones. haven't been pushing my pet's AoE ability like I should be. See what levels we have in here. 58. You better be ready to leave, Lathis. Oh, if I use a different ability, do I pop out? I do. Whoops. I popped Metamorphosis and immediately came out because I did a Shadow Artillery. So I could get the damage boost. Watching this guy. I got a ding 60 and scale us up. Let's put dots on them. Use up our cooldowns. Dots on them one more time. By the time our cooldowns are up, yeah. I have to keep pressing this. I think I'm confused how Metamorphosis works. Oh, it has a cooldown, it just wasn't showing it. Okay. So I gotta have like castable while shape shifted abilities to use. Runes of Ascension best farm? I mean, it's callboard first and foremost. If you have callboard dailies to do, that's the easiest way to do it. I mean, of course, you can buy out the callboard if you want to go spend gold or money on Bazaar tokens or gold itself, but yeah, go set up in the daily area, kill the boss over and over again if you just want to chill. See what the profession dailies are. If you have one of those professions, go farm it. I think today is like coyote steaks and something else, so very easy thing to farm. Why would you pull the boss? Are we wiping? Okay. That's why you would pull the boss. Okay. I thought we had it. You're gonna teleport us out this time? Alright, good. Come on. Yeah, they really jacked up fishing. Yeah, let's go take a gander at the all board, see what's up today. At least for professions. Yeah, you can go level up some woodworking. This is like probably one of the easiest ones you can do. Dreamless Sweet Potion, Heavy Copper Broadsword. That's pretty easy. It's just one per turn in. And Coyote Steak. Coyote Steak's actually not that easy because only certain wolves drop it, I think. Like once in Westfall and like maybe one other place. The reason why there's not as many people in free pick is because it's not actually free pick. At least not the free pick that people know from Ascension, like what Area 52 is. Instead of... Yes, I am ready. Instead of you being able to go from talent tree to talent tree and pick, like right here, you know, I have this random, like, deep wounds. If I wanted deep wounds on free pick, I would actually have to come all the way down this tree. So you really can only do like maybe 2 or 3 different trees to combine. And then some things, in order to get the effect, you have to use a Mystic Enchant. Which I guess is kind of equal on access or power level for Wildcard, because we don't have Mystic Enchants at all. But the main thing is the talents. You have to go all the way down the tree to get it. And me, my 1 of 30 talent points, however many I have, can be a 3 of 3 deep wounds, whereas on free pick you have to spend 3 points to get the max to fill up that talent spot node. So ultimately there's way more freedom and diversity, or at least the ability to make more diverse builds in Wildcard than free pick. And I have always said that Wildcard is just free pick with extra steps. Yes, you have to grind it, but you're going to get it. You can't, I mean, not infinitely. You have to go get the resource. You have to go grind Runes of Ascension, turn those in at Silas, and you'll get reroll scrolls. All right, these things down here. Roll of Fortune. And at the beginning, there will only be so many of those that you can turn in. Every day, the number will increase as the season is alive. But eventually, it'll be to the point where, yeah, every time you prestige, or, you know, you make a new spec, you're going to have over 1,000 rerolls, which should be enough to get the build that you want. And you'll have your skill cards to guarantee the last 6 abilities and 6 talents that you need for your build. So you're not sitting there rolling for a 1 in 1,000 hit. little bit of intense pull here. This is our first one too. This one has always been somewhat of a pain for Mana Storm, having to go through this hallway. We're alive. I wonder if Bronzebeard is going to put in all of the talent stuff. Or classless. That would be awesome. Which way is he facing? I can't tell. I wonder if there's a way make a weak aura that can detect if my target is facing away from me or not. I bet there is, because there has to be something that tells backstab it's castable. Ooh, do any of these use multi? That one uses volley. This one uses aim shot. But if we don't have explosive shot. I guess let's just reroll for fun. See if we get something cool. We have 40 rerolls. Frozen power. That's good. We want that for our actual build. Yeah, increase your frost, fire, and nature damage. Yeah, we want that. Nice. Alright, do we have something else we want to roll? Amplify magic? No, that one's actually a safe thing to keep. Do track undead. Even though track undead's a safe one to keep too. Plague Swarm. Yet another dot. I know that there's a talent that increases nature damage done. I don't think we want to take that though. Shadow Sever. Mortal Strike. That seems good. Yeah, let's put that there. We don't really have any rage vendors right now. I also want to make some kind of cool elemental ambidextrous build, like a fury warrior that does some sort of a cool elemental spell stuff. with Flame Tongue weapon because he's gonna like do a bunch of max and everything. Yep. We've been going for a little over an hour, so we've gone from level, I think we were 37, 38 to 45. It's not that bad. So yeah, it takes rage. Yeah. I think we can take this other junk off of our cast bars for now. We're not using Metamorphosis. It's not that fun, actually. Can re-roll it after this. Whoops, that was the wrong spell to cast. I actually have a decent melee rotation now with Shadow Sever. What does it do? Just weapon damage? Okay. How do you increase the damage of like flame based abilities or storm based abilities like Storm Strike? So Storm Strike has quite a few talents that just boost its damage. I would have to see which talents they have changed the wording on to be more flexible. I'm sure they have. I mean, fire there's plenty. There's plenty for fire and plenty for frost. You definitely want to make sure you have ignite. Critical strikes from direct fire damage spells and abilities cause the target to burn for additional 8% of your spell's damage over 4 seconds. Definitely want that. You can get the burnout spell to get increased crit. Right? Is that the one that does crit? I'll have to look at it again later. Your rolls are generally random, but there are these ones that are called synergy rolls that can happen. And when you hit a synergy roll, it will look at your abilities if it is a talent roll, or your talents if it's the ability roll. And it will give you one that quote unquote synergizes with something you already have. So if a talent mentions an ability by name, it's definitely a synergy roll. It's always going to, the pool is always going to be on your level. So if you are trying to hit something at a certain level and you have a stack of cards, or excuse me, scrolls that you can roll with, it's not a bad idea to roll earlier because your pool is smaller. But realistically, you're only going to have so many rolls, right? But if you're going to use them anyways, you might as well. I guess we're wiping. We got 60s. Again, why do people... Guys, if you do not stay in a Mana Storm group if you're going to hit 60. It scales everything up, and everybody suffers. Does that answer your question, Milan? From how, let's say you want to hit the Ignite, you said. Yeah, so I'm not sure if the spells have to specifically name drop the thing, but if you have fire spells, hopefully they have set things up to also just look at that aspect of spells. Then maybe you have a chance to roll Ignite as a synergy roll just by having a fire spell. But yeah, rolling at a lower level, you technically have a higher chance to hit Ignite, because there are things that you cannot hit that are higher than you. No, synergy is not a requirement. It is a possibility. Whenever a roll happens, it's either going to be completely random, which is like 90% of your rolls, or it's going to say it's going to hit a synergy roll, which is where the game looks at what you have and says, give them something that only synergizes with stuff that you have. And there's another chance of getting an upgrade roll, where it upgrades one of the things you already have, and then it rolls again for something else. And the way it's been explained is that synergy and upgrade rolls have their own chance. So think about it as like a flow chart or decision, flow chart. You first check to see if it's a completely random roll, and if so, you get a random thing. Or you check to see, let me back up. You check to see if it's a completely random roll, a synergy roll, or an upgrade roll. And then you can move on from there. If it hits a synergy roll, it then looks at what you have. Is it a talent roll? Well, it looks at your abilities and gives you a talent that synergizes. Is it an ability roll? It looks at your talents. If it hits an upgrade roll, okay, it chooses one of your things to upgrade. And then, of course, the random option is just completely random. Yeah, there's a lot of things that increase, like the elemental damages, like frost, fire, earth, arcane. There's quite a few for arcane. Storm, I guess Storm is arcane. That's not right, because Storm was arcane and nature before. I thought spell storm damage, I think is what they called it. Storm Strike. Yeah. I'm gonna have to look at that again, because that's kind of broken if they made some of those be hybrid damage. I don't think so. It's got to be one of these, because it's not going to be something we don't have a resistance for. It's not going to be like a totally different thing. I mean, if you have like a source of that, love to check that out. I haven't checked the Q&A to see if they added any other questions. I would find it crazy that they made something that you can't have a resistance for, or there isn't a resistance for. Again, that seems just like super game breaking. Like no spells have resistances for it either. Oh, it's the annoying fight. I mean, I guess I'm not completely right on that, because it's not like we have holy resistance. Okay. I guess my logic is flawed with that one. So we have Aether, Spell Strike, Void, Shadow, Fire, Frost, Storm, Holy. So Aether must be Arcane. Spell must be Arcane. Spell Strike is Arcane. Shadow, Fire, Frost, Storm, Holy. So yeah, I think Storm... Yeah, Storm's the only oddball out. And if... Ooh, Meteor? Nice. Check this out. Oh, no numbers. Oh, there they are. Okay. They weren't that big. Shadow Artillery is way better. So if we look at Eclipse Strike, this is one of the few things. Yeah, Spellstorm damage. And I know for a fact that this was Arcane and Nature damage before. This was one of the first Spellstorm. Or not, I don't think it was one of the first, but it was one of the main sources of Spellstorm damage we had before. And it was, yeah, Arcane and Nature. Or no, Solar and Arcane? No, it would have been the Lunar ones. Those Solar, Nature. No, I think they just meant the abilities. I don't think they meant the actual elements themselves. Because these didn't exist before, if you didn't know. Like, all these abilities didn't, this is the new part. There were only very specific ones that existed because they were modified versions of the abilities for legendary mystic enchants before. Like Eclipse Strike, because it was part of the Night of the Eclipse enchant. Oh, that's funny. Runs all the way back there to get his weapon. That's pretty good. Alright, let's see another mediocre meteor. Oh wait, I probably need to level it up. Where you been, Mr. Smite? Oh, that's funny. He's gonna... Oh wait, did we skip the third thing? Or was that the third one? And I just didn't notice. The second, excuse. Meteor, come down. Okay. Man, this meteor does not do much damage. I know there's some ways to boost it. Is it necessary to kite this boss? Don't think it is. So why are we doing it? How can I get ability card and can I turn my skills to 1 before I prestige? No, you can't turn skills that you have rolled into a card. You get ability cards from doing these Silas turn-ins. So he's a little gnome and ogre duo in the capital cities. If you tell me which one you are in, I can tell you where to find them. But a guard might even be able to tell you now. But you can do cardboard dailies or other things to get runes of Ascension. And then you go over there, turn them in. Every day we'll get more turn-ins. So you might hit the cap now since it's so early in the season. But you do those turn-ins and you will get reroll scrolls. And you will also get card packs. And that's how you build your collection. Now the cost of that turn-in goes up every single time you do it, up to a certain cap. And that is one of the benefits of prestiging. Not only do you get to re-roll and go again, but it'll reset the cost. And of course, after you've used your skill card slots and they're blocked, you've used them all up, when you prestige, it resets them, or you can remove the cards and put different ones in. That's the other big reason to prestige, if you want to use that specialization for a different build or try it again. And I recommend don't putting anything in a slot until you're max level. And until you need the final pieces of your build. That way, you can just be okay with whatever RNG gives you. And then put in what it doesn't. sure everybody's in. Rosita must be AFK. Right, 47. Empowered fire. Level up. See, like there, it just chose to give me a upgrade roll. Upgraded one of my talents. I like to minimize the number of talents that have upgrade possibility that I don't want in my build. So those are the first talents that I reroll. Ones that are not useful for my build and they have an upgrade possibility. Because I don't want to waste my upgrade rolls on those talents. I want to go to talents that I do want to keep that need upgrades. I'll reroll this because I don't want to get evocation. Alright, elemental focus. We have some elemental focus synergies in our build. I don't want to use that kit, but I will take it. Like, if I happen to roll that, I will use it until I get something better. Or the thing that I do want. Now, there is a feature at endgame called Rapid Roll that is very convenient, but I do not recommend using it until you manually roll your build and have something in every slot that is at least usable or useful to your build in some way. Because whenever you use Rapid Roll, you do not see all the stuff in between, all the stuff that it rolls until it finds you the thing that you're looking for. And some of those things, like I said, may not be the thing that you want, but it's useful. So you might as well keep it. So maybe it does something for abilities that you don't have, but it increases your fire damage by 2% and you use fire damage in your build. You know, that's 2% damage. That's useful. We kill these. So now I got a gold card that I need it for my build. Should I put it in now or wait? I mean, if you're wanting to leverage prestiges, which I do recommend, and that thing is pretty crucial to your build, it would make a difference of like it being enjoyable, playable, so you can do your dailies and stuff. I say go ahead and put it in. Especially because it's a gold card and you're gonna have very few gold cards for a while. And if you're ever going to slot something in first, if you have it in gold, I always recommend doing it in gold because it's a high chance that the other stuff will be normal. Because gold cards come a lot slower. But yeah, I think your first go around, you're not trying to go for a perfect build yet, or your ideal build. So just slot in things you need to make it functional so you can do your dailies and do some content and get those runes of Ascension, get cards, and then prestige again. Or prestige for the first time. Oh boy, we pulled the whole graveyard. For what reason? I guess this was good XP. Yeah, I keep seeing people do questionable things, but they turn out to be pretty genius. Cleaning up some of these ads. Doing decent damage. Is it worth to cast this on a single target? It's not bad, I guess. Man, EBM, I got it. They're casting. Ooh, one's gonna be rough. Hopefully they pull back here. Guess this corner's fine too. I'm gonna turn this way so my ranged attack doesn't hit anything else. Oh my goodness. I think it's this demo tank over here knocking things around. Oh my gosh. This is risky, but I'm gonna do it. Okay, I think I was far enough back where it didn't hit other stuff. Erupting Shadows. People needing the cards. No, it's fine. You'll get millions of Runes of Ascension. It's fine. Like, it's not uncommon to just zero them out. You didn't mess up anything. you get thousands. You get anywhere between like 2 to 5,000 per daily or weekly. I think it's like 2,500 on some, 4,000 on others, and I think maybe some weeklies are 5,000. Maybe they're only 4. No, you're all right. The only reason you'd want to sit on Runes of Ascension is, you just want to farm to have them ready to turn in once you do a prestige. Because like I was saying, once you prestige, you get the cost reduction. On the turn-ins again. So you just want to have a stockpile. Because Runes of Ascension do carry over when you prestige, but nothing else, well, I shouldn't say nothing else. The scrolls of fortune do not. So it's not like you can farm out scrolls of fortune, like get the cheap turn-ins, get a pile of those, and then prestige and get more to pile up on top of it. You can't take those with you when you prestige, and it'll tell you that. Somebody hit 60. I think they did. $522,000. I think someone definitely hit 60, and that's why we're missing somebody. Yeah, just roll it. Make a decent build. I mean, if you're happy with it, you can, keep working on it, especially if you have your slots open. And when you prestige, just prestige on another specialization. We all get specializations from our chest. You got like, what, 6 of them? Where's it at? I think I put it in my bank. Who keeps doing that? Yeah, I do not think that 522,000 health was normal. This boss only has 300. So he thinks that somebody hit 60 during that last run. usually you can roll a full build in, well, I guess it's different now. I don't know, they talked about it being faster to roll because you have less things to roll for. Before we had like full 60 talents, but now we only have 3. But you still have to find the ones that you're looking for. Yes, 6. What was 6? Sorry. Like you have all 6 of your card slots left? Is that what I asked about your card slots? But before it would take around probably anywhere from around like 1200 to 1500 rerolls to get a perfect build. Like 1500 was like the top end of always getting the build you wanted. I rolled a heavyweight in like 800. It was really good. And I think I accidentally was rolling more than I needed to because I had enough card slots to card in the rest, but I chased like 2 things unnecessarily. And I could have just carded them in. So I probably could have had it done in like 600 to 700 rolls. The gameplay loop. I mean, if you're completely happy with your build and there's nothing that's going to change, like you just play the game like any other WoW. You know, you do raids, you get gear. But I think it's a good idea to at least do a prestige every now and then, especially if it's the type of prestige daily that you like. Excuse me, like if it's PvP. Oh, is the server going down? Okay, good. So for example, if you like PvP, at least do prestige on PvP days, and never it's the daily. Because you will get bonus scrolls each time you prestige. It's like a welfare scroll drop once you hit level 60, and that number goes up every time you prestige. So like you prestige once, maybe you get like 10 and 15 scrolls. You prestige again, maybe you get like 12 and 18. Again, you'll get 14, 21. So that way, when you do want to make another build and you prestige, you get those bonus scrolls on top of, if you on another spec, if you do the dailies and turn in as Silas, you can buy those back at a reduced rate. So I think it's still a good idea to be prestiging on another spec, just to like experiment and try new things out. But also you build up like the equity into that specialization. So that way when you find a new build, you're like, ooh, I want to roll that. You just go prestige. You have a bunch of scrolls that you can buy back for cheap. And you get like your bonus ones from prestiging. That number's higher now. And it just makes it that much easier to roll that new build. Yeah. Okay. No, so nothing that's a card is unobtainable from rolling. So cards are just things that you can roll. It's just to guarantee it. So there's nothing that you have to card in order to get. So cryotherapist right here. Remember, you can search stuff. You can search everything over here. So cryotherapist is a very good talent. Passive. I like it. I bet it's really fun. I bet you can do a lot of damage as cryo. Reset. Are you asking how to get the card? Or are you asking if you can only get it from carding? Alright, well, I'll just give you the blanket answer because... No, you can get Cryotherapist just from rolling. Just have to be level 10. It's in your pool. And because it has Frostbolt in it, if you want to increase your chances of getting a synergy roll and getting one of these, or this one, I guess, you definitely want to put Frostbolt in your build the earliest possible. Okay, so the card, I mean, obviously you can get it from card packs. So you do your dailies at the call board. You get Runes of Ascension. Then you come over here to Silas. What the? Okay. I claim my level 40 bonus. But once you get to level 60, you get Hands of Fate for Marks of Ascension at max level. Hands of Fate are your card packs that it'll give you. These are only abilities, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, you can't get talents. So there's an ability you want, and you don't want to have to wait on the card pack. You can come here and use Darkmoon tickets, which you get from opening card packs. Now, some cards do drop from specific places. And there you can go to the database, or there's a Discord server called Ascension Collectors that tracks on where they find things. Let me just see if the Cryotherapist card is a skill card is in database though. Skill card. Skill card, Cryotherapist. Some are available in the open world. Get them from like a boss or a drop or something. Most of those are because their original source, whenever they were a legendary mystic enchant, that is how you got them. There were some that dropped that way. But since they were shattered, certain components of them are still available from the same source. And they added even more. It's not in the database. So let me look in the Discord. See, Ascension Collectors. I'm gonna search in S9 cards confirmed. Cryotherapist. All right, yeah, I don't think. Hey, my guild invited me. I don't think Cryotherapist is something that you can just find. It's not coming up in the Collectors Guild or the Collectors Discord. you're just going to have to pull it from a pack if you want the card, or roll it. Uh-oh. We're safe. Hey, speaking of frost stuff, we got a Frost Nova skill card. I guess everyone's needing these, so I'll just need them as well. The earlier you get some duplicates, the better. Oh man, I forgot to put on another EXP potion. $48. I didn't know that UI was going to cancel it out. Requires duelist glove? What? Okay. Uses eviscerate modifiers. Figure all that. Remove curse. Reroll. Frozen orb. Alright, cool. Boom. Get frozen orb. Got a bunch of cooldown AoE abilities. I mean, I would do dailies and do turn-ins for cards. Because, like I said, the turn-ins, they're cheap at first. So get all the cheap turn-ins until you at least hit the cap. I don't know what the cap is right now. I think it's 3,000 a turn-in is what it's usually. And then after that, prestige. If you really want the prestige to keep like building up your card collection. Like if you don't have the things you want for the build you do want to make, or if you plan on doing a bunch of different builds, then yeah, you definitely want to be prestiging. But spend up to the cap at Silas first. Fine. Yeah, and it's gonna be that way. But you'd be surprised how nice like it's not gonna be build you want, but you can get something that works. You'd be surprised. Just roll things one by one and look at the synergies that you have, and if you get something good, just go with it. I had to keep myself from saying just roll with it. But yeah, just roll with it. think I'm on a quest from 59 to 60. I don't know how much I can take of Mana Storm anymore. But we are doing damage. We do have the AoE now. Let's move back a bit and do our arrow ability. I want to hit things in the back. Fire, fire. What is going on? Fire the arrows. Oh, we got beat on DPS. We're up to 1,600 crits on the Shadow Artillery. Death Dealer plate. It's actually a really good piece of gear. And I guess our tank's dead. Yeah, I think level 50 is when we piece out of Mana Storm. And I guess it's a blessing in disguise that our world scaling is on. Like I said, I don't know how it is. In the meantime, we fish. Go get that fire snapper school down there. I reflexively clicked on my bobber whenever that ready check came up. Get our fishing up, get our cooking up. We got our skinning, get our leather working going, and we'll at least have some things for the call board and make some gold. Oh, we in there. These unidentified mystic scrolls don't do anything because there's no mystic enchant, so you might as well sell them for 5 silver. Not a bad deal. Yeah, Milan, all my streams are saved on the channel. You can go back and watch them. And a lot of the questions I've been asking, I do plan on making videos to demonstrate once I hit 60 to get a more complete answer, you know, comprehensive guide on things. Oh, we're pulling a lot. I guess it's only level 2. Could have swore. But there was a talent that let us do backstab without having to be behind the target. I guess they reverted that change on the spell itself now that my guild friend has confirmed. which does make my build less desirable. The backstab. Having that requirement. So maybe we change it up. Might be a flame tongue angle instead. Storm strike, flame tongue. Whoops. It's okay. We were ready for him, right? Crazy it reached from there. Alright, we're no longer putting healing stream down. It's just a waste of ECD. Not really doing much to help the group anyways. Alright, one more level, and we're out of here. Expose weaknesses, not a bad talent. Dang, we already have 60-something reroll scrolls? It's kind of nice. Started giving us like these little bonuses. These little bonus drops while we're leveling. Now, I wouldn't mind them increasing the EXP rate completely, or by a substantial amount, and not making the daily turn-in as many. So the only way to increase your number of scrolls would be the prestige. And like you just increase the number that you get each time you prestige. So it actually feels like you're doing a run for a build, and not you're doing a prestige to just get this pile of things at 60 and roll it. Like there's actually more of an intentional process behind the prestiging. Wait, why did my frozen orb light up? Do I have some weak aura or something triggering a... That was weird. Oh, frozen munitions. Okay. Hunter attacks grant you a stack of frozen munitions. Okay, so I need to do 3 frostbound shots. And then cast my frozen orb. Alright. Does this count? Not per one. That's cool that they also coded some reactivity things in. Some procs on spells. I don't have to set up my own weak aura to do it. Alright, frozen orb, do your thing. How much did that do? 3,200 damage. That's also the one I casted before, so My shadow artillery still did more damage with like almost that one hit, that one crit. Yeah. Shadow artillery is doing 72% of my damage. That's crazy. Okay, maybe we're gonna have to reset. I think I'm gonna have to go to another reset before I get 50. And 600,000 health. Jeez. Alien is kind of all over the place. Some of them only have like 300,000. I guess it looks at the actual level split of all the people in our raid. How long am I gonna be stunned for? Yeah, gonna be at least like 2 or 3 more. Oh, maybe Meteor was like super low level. See what kind of damage it does now. Still really bad damage. "40-second cooldown." Yeah, I could just cast a Frozen Orb. By the time I get out 3 aim shots, it'll be almost off cooldown. Start casting that off at the very beginning. This is where we reset. Oh boy. Those are some numbers. Well, this isn't feeling as difficult as the other one was at this level. Why is that guy over there on those mobs? Yeah. Alright, we're gonna go start questing now instead. We are mana stormed out for today. Alright, let's get going. Let's see if our scaling's working. Well, we have lots of quests. It's not that many we actually want to do. I don't know where that quest is. Yeah, we could go to Gadget Dan. Let's work our way up, see if everything is still scaling. See what these monkeys are. 45? All right. Oh, we need to switch back to daggers only. It's getting wrecked though. What is this? Oh, we're using shadow artillery. Oh man, this is still rough. What requires skinning 200? What did we get up to? Wait, that's not right. It was definitely telling me I was higher skinning than that when I was doing it earlier. That can't be right. Or if there's a bug. Too close. And this is why I didn't want scaling, but did anyways. All right, let's go to the lower areas because we just teleport over here real quick. A little bit faster. Get some food. These are 45 as well. Definitely seems like things are scaled. Let's see if we can get some better abilities, some better rolls. Hey, we got a COA spell, our first one. Periodically knocks back enemies. Don't think that's what we're looking for. It's not the droid. We're looking for a hemorrhage. Okay. All right, we can do that. Okay, we put hemorrhage right there. So now we can put an extra bleed on them for Razashi Talon. It kind of works. Reroll Glacial Multi-Shot. I mean, that's good for Mana Storms if we get back into it, which at this point, looking like we might if this stuff is scaled bad. That one's not good. It has a cast time. Controlled Blast. Dazing them. Okay. Let's see using that. Reroll this Metamorphosis. Dawning Riposte. My Greatest Invention. Gotten quite a few Tinker things. And these guys are 45 as well. So yeah, they turned on level scaling for like everything, it seems. All right. See if these are super hard to kill. Yeah, this person's build seems much better at doing things than mine. Hey, we got a partner now. Oh, I forgot to train this hemorrhage. All right. Yep. Bear form? No. Leap of faith? No. Amazing multi-shot. They got to share cooldown, right? Lava sweep. Okay, that's a good one. We don't have a flame tongue weapon though. Yeah, just YouTube. I'm having problems with oh my god, I'm having problems staying alive. I'm having problems with my multi-stream plugin. Doesn't seem to want to connect to the Twitch and YouTube, but yeah, just YouTube right now. Oh, it gave me a duelist glove when it gave me that ability. Why are these tigers hurting me so much? Man, this is like unplayable. I didn't see YouTube chat at all. Didn't even know my message sent. Yeah, it's more just like ease. You know, I mostly just do content on YouTube, like edited content. So I'll just stream here to keep my VODs in the same place. That way I don't have to repost them. I know, right? It feels like it's nightmare. Yeah, the good thing about Wildcard is even if you don't know what you're doing in Ascension, it doesn't matter. It's all random. And as you start seeing things come up, uh, you know, you'll realize, oh, this is good. These things work together, etc. At least these world buffs are going off now to heal a little bit. All right, that's tigers for me. Look at this organic world party. Gotta kite these things. They hurt so bad. Alright, looks like my skinning's actually upgrading now. Me. Supply and Demand is the name of that one. See if they have it. Okay. I can do some AoE. So if they keep pulling them like that, can handle it. It's not about rolling the abilities. You should keep spending the runes on the turn-ins in order to get cards. And do it up until it costs at the cap, right? And then once you're at the cap and you're no longer getting a, essentially a discount, then yeah, prestige if you just want to go again. Let me know if that made sense. I guess they're going to do the alliance quests. Any of these people have food? Black market artisan supplies. Oh yeah, that's right. Black market stuff. Nobody has food here. So when you get the max level, you can just like play the game, you know, like do your dailies, get some rerolls, like see what it turns out to be. You're not supposed to have a functional build when you hit 60. It's gonna take a lot of rerolls, and then after you do some rerolls, you're gonna have runes of ascension from doing your dailies, playing the game. That's what I mean by that. You know, from playing the game, you're gonna have some runes of ascension. You can do some turn-ins at Silas. And then that will get you some skill cards. And then that way, you can put in skill cards to also get things that you need for your build. To make it more functional. And you can decide, I'm just going to keep pushing with this build. Or I'll just prestige and go again. And that will reset the cost of those turn-ins that you did. And let you do it with more resources later on. Let you level again. That was a nice AoE pull. You can't carry the scrolls over whenever you prestige, so there's no point in sitting on them or waiting on them. Oh well. Where do I go? Up here? What do you mean, what do they cost? What is they? The dailies are runes, runes of ascension. Which technically the dailies are what you do to get the runes. And then you turn in Hands of Fate. Those are the things that Silas gives you. Reroll scrolls and card packs for your runes. Yeah, your Silas turn-ins. So, go talk to Silas. Make sure to read things. And look at the call board. See the rewards you get from doing dailies. Do that first. And let me know if that makes sense so far. Should be able to ask a guard where they're at. Yeah, Orb experience expires or goes away after you hit 60, correct? You get it one time per prestige. Oh, you're on Vol'jin? Oh, okay, so you can't look at it right now. All right, so these things should be spawning any minute now. All right, here we go. All right, that's plenty of that. Oh, they're going to do the island thing. people are not talking at all. I guess they're going to do the island thing. I didn't pick that one up. Ooh, I really want that. Nice. Got it. Do you want to make that arcane hunter again? Alright, did we get the auto level up on our skinning? This UI is broken. Okay, this one's correct. And yes, it did auto level us up. Okay. Oh, we need to do a potion. These guys should be respawning soon. Yep, there it is. So brutal. Oh, we don't have a thrown weapon. That's not gonna work. Got any food? Got a watermelon. Gonna have to do. All right. Let's do this. They actually don't hit as hard from range. But we got rid of our Wrath ability. I guess he still needs these. I need 4 actually. It's level 39. It's just like ripping aggro from me. Oh, they are all gone up here too. Guess it's a better chance that they respawn up here. All right. Let's go do these. Still no croc skin. There it is. I think that Shadow Artillery launches on wherever they're at. Oh, and it definitely comes down faster if I'm closer to them. Well, here we go, Kite Fest. Should be tons of raptors over here. We can just group up and AoE down. Wait, what? 2 of 15, then 2 of 10? Nice. Okay. I thought I was dead. Right, what we need. It is 15. Oh, wait. It's 2 different quests. I'm just now realizing. Spawning back here. You see some over here? Parts and payback, hostile takeover. Bloody Vengeance. Give you 1% bonus physical. Okay, not bad. Crumbled Crystal Venture Co. Mechanic. You're gonna have to get in deeper to get those. They come out of the shredders? Nope. Oh, there they are. So I guess they all spawn around here. Well, maybe we can go up. Yeah, we can go up. Beat the other guy to it. Is this a World Forge item? It is. Nice little tanking item. Venture Co. Work Boss. Probably going to respawn down here. Spawns are so slow. All right, they are spawning. Finally. I don't know where I got these other quests from. Say there should be one right here. I think there's another invis one around here. Maybe not. I think there's one near back there, right here. Yeah, there it is. I think there was one down here. Thought there was. Maybe not. Need one more. Oh, here it is. Nice. Convenient. Gonna stop and drop off this river. Insane how hard it is to kill those things. Are you kidding me? Well, I guess this is it. Oh, it put me all the way over here too. think I'm gonna re-roll some more. Re-roll Crushing Charge. Okay. Guess we can use that. Technically. Oil Dipped Arrow. Oh, Shamanistic Rage. We actually use that later on. Not right now. Nice. Kited him like a pro. How did that panther not aggro to me? Already been bandaged. Ah. Didn't get him. See, and these adventure caches gonna give me food. It's a good chance. Ooh, Eternal Essence. That's nice. No food. Food. There we go. What else can we re-roll? Shamanistic Rage we can lock in. Drain mana. We can re-roll that. We get a finisher. Okay. Physical and shadow damage dealt. Not bad. Oh. Need a two-hander for this? Ooh, okay, we kited them out. I don't know how we're gonna kill the final guy. Need to get one of those scrolls. Oh, stupid phasing. Oh, I guess we just didn't have rage. That's why that didn't go off. Yeah, his build actually sounds pretty cool. Rhyme Lash, Rhyme Strike. Air Ascendants. Yes, we might use that. Maybe get a couple of levels off of these. Okay, nice. Yeah, I totally forgot this one scroll gives you EXP and damage dealt. And we still haven't Booty Bay. Good. It's nice timing on the potion. I got 2 minutes left on it. Hello? Where are all the quest turn-ins? Okay, there we go. Okay, there's 2 here. Nice, I did get another level. Blood Drinker. Your bloodthirst now consumes taste for blood to heal you. We can reroll that. Talent, though. Really crazy on rerolling talents right now. Probably shouldn't have done that. Might have more grain. All right, nice. All right, let's go back to the general chat. The postmaster. What did I drop? Oh, more scrolls. All right, let's clean all this junk out while we wait to get a group. What is this thing? A shield? What does it look like? Oh, it looks like a saw blade. That's cool. Something was giving me some haste just now. Oh, I forgot to upgrade my spells. Rune tap. Dang, we got a long ways to go in this one. Oh, okay. I forgot. He's just right here. I thought this was one of the Scarlet Monasteries, but this is the other dungeon. Hey, you got rune tap. And last time it put us like at the beginning. This time we're right next to the boss. Why is this Shadow Smash always on cooldown for me? I don't understand why. Sunburst. I want that. Gotta get something better. Flame. Oh, this is a flame kill shot. We get a steady shot, we could just go ranged. Oh, I guess I could have kept kill shot on. Why does kill shot have a minimum range? The other ones don't. Yeah, just kill shot does. Lame. Oh, because I am using Colossus Smash. That's why it's always on cooldown. 4.7 million health. We were so close. I'm gonna move back to the mace and backstab. Oh yeah, we got a multi-shot as well. How far can we go with all these cooldown AoE? Don't think we have enough. Klepto, the card napper. Oh, are these gonna drop us cards? You're gonna drop cards. But they're scaled way too high for a skill. And they just, I figured they'd disappear after a while. Lava freeze. Okay. No, don't do that. Increase the damage of ice lance, cone of cold, frostbolt, deep freeze. Yeah, I think we go the frostbolt route. Might be nice. Just realized I have 0 buffs. Can't buff anybody if I wanted to. I need to take hemorrhage off of my bar, move it over there because I keep casting it. I don't want to be. Whoa, that terrain. Looked like I could walk up it. The taunting back and forth is ridiculous. I did not know that they made modifiers for hemorrhage that also make the bleed the element type as well. That's pretty good. I mean, it ticks really fast, but I'm sure there's an application for it. Yeah, I wish they were all that fast. All right, we did not hit 60 on the stream today, but thanks everybody for hanging out, watching. We will probably be 60 next time you tune in, and I will answer all those questions at max level in a video. Thanks again for watching. See you next time.